Nice wallpaper, thanks mate. We're making full use of the streamer mode today, and probably every stream now. We're making full use of the streamer mode. I just realized, I realized yesterday basically, that if I hide the client and I have streamer mode enabled, people will never know what account I'm playing on. I could play on whatever account, queue up on whatever account, people wouldn't know. As long as I hide the client. No more queue sniping. So we could even play on the main if I wanted to. We finally have a proper streamer mode. I mean, the streamer mode should be hiding client name too, so I wouldn't have to hide the fucking client. But yeah, if I hide the client and have streamer mode enabled at least for the game, that way people will never know what account I'm playing on. So at least we have that, at least better than no streamer mode. My friend just win life in life lottery 500k Swedish crown. I have no clue how much that is, but congrats, man. Yekte niye sürekli ağlıyorsun, senelerdir susmadım. What? Olur ya olur. Bro said, why you always crying about the league? It's been years. Because I mean, Riot Games. Actually, speaking of Riot Games and shitty changes, wait, what the fuck? What is happening? Why is it crashing? I swear, if it accidentally fucking leaks the name, I swear, man. What the fuck happened? Yeah, of course, the client opened up on the... Wait, is it always gonna open up on the fucking main? After the game? Oh god, I have to be careful with that to not leak the IGN. It's gonna crash again. What the fuck is this? Riot Games, what the fuck is this? I was just playing on this, no problems. What the fuck is this? It won't let me connect to the game. I just played on this shit, man. I didn't even switch the fucking account, dude. There we go. We try to be positive about Riot Games and they're fucking taking a shit again. Now it's gonna force a remake. Oh, this fucking component. The streamer curse, the fucking streamer curse. It won't let me get into the fucking game. I just played on this shit a minute ago, dude. I just played on this, man. This fucking component. And then the client doesn't even fucking load. It's just stuck in the loading now. It's just stuck. You ape company, you fucking ape company. Oh, you fucking ape company. You fucking ape company. The whole shit is bugged. Like, what is this? What is this? Now I can't even open the client. You fucking ape component. You fucking ape company, man. I swear, my whole shit is fucked. Like, it's... I was just playing a game, no problems, no nothing. As soon as I start streaming, everything is bugging, man. Ape component. Ape component. Fucking ape component. Like, dude, the streamer curse is so fucking real, man. It's just not letting me into the fucking game, dude. What the fuck is this, man? Oh nice, they're in the game and I can't fucking connect! You fucking retard company. Like, you cannot make this shit up, dude. You cannot make it up. Like, what the fuck was this? What the fuck was this? Animal fucking component. If it bugs again, we'll run it the fuck down. Get a fucking remake for that shit. If it bugs again, we'll run it the fuck down, man. Or is it because of the... Is it because of the custom skin? Oh wait, fucking it's... Did they patch the custom skins? It's that doing it, isn't it? It's the custom skin doing it. They patched the custom skins and now they give me a fucking remake for that. I should have figured it's the custom skin doing it. So what are they? No more custom skins? Oh, you ape company. Fucking ape company. So we get a fucking remake for that because they patched the custom skins so they don't work anymore. Good start, man. Good start. Good fucking start. I'm so fucking tilted. We'll run it either way. We'll run it either way. Now we'll run it down. ICBA. I'm so fucking tilted. We go a funnel game. That's some fucking proper bullshit. That's some proper fucking bullshit. Why the fuck didn't I figure out it's the fucking custom skin doing it before the remake? Man, I love starting a stream being fucking from 0 to 100, fucking instantly tilted. I love that. 1 minute into the stream starting with full tilt, I love it. Yeah, looks like none of these custom skins work now. It's not even a specific one. They just so no custom skins. Nice. I mean, I told you they will try to remove custom skins again one way or another. So now your game doesn't start if you have custom skins enabled. Ape company. Fucking ape company. Like the error message could have at least told me that it's this doing it. Now we just get fucking 5 minutes wasted into a remake. So we get Lever Buster for that shit. Nice, man. Fucking retarded. Fucking retarded ass company, man. What a great fucking start, man. What a great fucking start. I just almost forgot to lock in. Oh god. At least tell me remakes don't hurt MR. I mean, wait, it totally does, doesn't it? It's counted as a loss for you, isn't it?
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. Behind you. March, 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 march. Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you.
Yeah, you know we're tilt playing this shit.
Look at him go. Just a little bit closer.
Team Ref already coming through nicely, man.
You're dependable. I like that.
March, 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 march. Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go. The joke's on you.
Let's move those feet.
Joke's on you!
Let's move those feet.
The thing is, I was already kind of tilted from that last game I played, a Viego game where I shit on him, and an entire team collectively fed him, made him go 20 kills and solo kill him. So I've already been like kind of tilted from that into this fucking start of the stream with the forced remake. Amazing.
Just trying to get out of my mind at this point.
All right, I'll admit you helped.
The joke's on you! Here we go! Look behind you! This will be fun! Oh no! Oh. Marvel at that! Just a little bit closer.
What is the fucking clone doing?
March, 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 march! Now you know it. Wow, you don't!
Springs grow.
Let's do this for real.
Here we go!
Together.
Playing on this account on stream. Yeah, you missed what I was saying at the start of it before the Amazing Force the remake happened, because these dumb fucks patched custom skins, so it didn't let me into the game. And I realized fucking after the fact when I got the remake. But yeah, I was saying before that if I have streamer mode enabled and have client always hidden, people will never know what account I'm playing on, so I can play on main or whatever else.
Didn't expect the assist. Thanks.
Not with this fucking streamer curse though, like the bad luck is still there. But yeah, that way I could basically avoid getting Q-sniped entirely. Is the enemy jungler fucking Udi or Kshan, man?
The joke's on you!
Like, I have a fucking team! I have a fucking team! Never leave their disgusting fucking lane. Even if you spoon feed them free kills, they're still fucking worthless. Still fucking O-team diff like 10 times. Like they see whenever they leave their fucking lane, they just get free kills just like the enemies are. And then they fucking get one kill and go back to being AFK in their disgusting fucking lane, man.
The joke's on you!
Try to do this disgusting Void Corrupt 5 times. Elise shows up, Akshan shows up twice, Garen shows up. And not a single fucking teammate.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Now there is no way I can continue with this kind of tilt, man.
Look behind you.
This is my team. This is how helpful my fucking team is.
Here we go. The joke's on you. This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. March, 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 march. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Garen's ult is one of the dumbest in the game. It is, especially as a shaker. It's fucking bullshit. You can dodge practically every ability in this game with Shaker's ultimate. Because it's designed to do that. Because Shaker literally disappears when he ults. So if you time it properly, it's not that easy on a lot of abilities. But even Fizz ult, Way ultimate, those are a little harder. Cartler's ult is a lot easier to do than those. But all those abilities, if timed properly, you can dodge. Except Garen ult and his Q. His Q, even if you jump away from it, it not only still goes through, even if you dodge it, it also reveals you when you go stealth. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Or yeah, his Q is just as stupid as his ultimate. FF you fucking animals. Fucking FF you disgusting animals. The way these fucking people play, man. They focus one, halfway through they focus somebody else, halfway through they switch target again. Fucking retards. Troll the whole early game, troll the key team fights, complete fucking animals.
Just a little bit closer.
I go split push, fucking retarded.
March, 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 march.
Yeah, we go split push build.
Marvel at that! This will be fun.
Ability and strength. We look after what's ours.
A little bit closer.
Unbelievers!
Losing it all. Now you see me. Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you
Mother
don't.
Bear! Awaken, Phoenix! Win. Immovable turtle. Tiger. We look after what's ours.
Good players. Good players.
The joke's on you.
Can I move the fucking client? Oh, you fucking retarded fucking company, man. The shit freezes every time. Yeah, having to fucking hide the shit every time when the client opens on the main screen so I don't leak the name. It's just fucking stupid, man. I could just move the client quickly if it didn't perma fucking freeze. God, this company pisses me off. What do you mean if? What do you mean? What do you mean if? What do you mean? What? What does that mean? We ain't bolding any time, man. Or that's, I mean, let alone bolding. What a receding hairline. There is only one person in my entire family that has gone bald. Yeah, I don't think the receding hairline is the problem here. If this game is gonna cost me something, is that it's gonna give me cancer. That's what it's gonna do. Yeah, receding hairline.
The joke's on you.
So these fucking dipshits actually made custom skins not possible anymore, or do I just have to update the fucking software? There is no way they patched fucking custom skins, right? There is no fucking way, man.
This will be fun.
How do you update this shit? Enable update. So it's already fucking enabled by default and it's not working. So they unironically patched custom skins, so no more custom skins. This fucking company, I mean, I called it. I told you they will try to remove, they will go after custom skins again, I told you. Contact the skin maker. It looks like none of the skins work. It's not a, I don't think it's a specific skin, or is it? Maybe it's a Summoner's Rift skin one. Do I have to update that one? Not the software itself.
Little bit
Do they actually see you from here when you come out of the bush? Like, what? What is the vision range of that shit? You shouldn't have vision on you from there.
This will be fun.
Like, are you fucking retarded? Did she miss that fucking stun?
Here we go. Now you see me. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer.
She hit but was late. Yeah, she was late because her brain is so fucking slow. Doesn't move on the crux, doesn't move on the rat.
Come here often.
Late in the fucking head.
This will be fun.
It visually looked like it flew past her to the fucking cocoon. Dude, I hate these players. I hate these fucking players.
Here we go. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Wait, did she miss it or not? I mean, she was late, that's for sure, but I feel like she did miss that fucking stun too, man. Like a fucking ape.
A little bit closer.
Streamer curse. I mean, the fucking, like, dude, the streamer curse.
Now you see me. Now you don't. A little bit closer. The joke's on you.
Turn it up.
The ability didn't even show up. Oh god. I'm like, oh, I guess he's ulting the minions. There's not even like... His R didn't even fucking show up, dude.
Here we go.
I don't know what is happening with this piece of shit game.
On you. This will be fun. Here we go.
We survived.
March, 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 march.
Free wave.
Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you.
I'm looking forward to the next patch though. The grab and attack changes are looking like good changes. Gonna make the whole jungling a lot less fucking stressful. The whole grubs overlapping on dragon spawn time almost within like 1 minute time span is not enough. So it's good that they not only increase the spawn timer of the grubs after the dragons from 6 to, what is it? It's 6 to 8 minutes, like it is 2 minutes later than what it is right now. So there's proper fucking time window between drake spawn and grubs, so you have realistic chance of contesting both. And it's only gonna be 1 grub spawn instead of 2. That's also good. They're removing their stupid ass revive attack, which, I mean, it barely fucking spawns anyway. That should spawn like once maybe in 100 games. So clearly they understood it's bad and they fucking already made the spawn chance of it non-existent till they eventually removed it now. Or at least for the next patch. So yeah, that's good too. And yeah, the other combo buff is not gonna be, I think they're removing the dragon buff thing. But it's just gonna give you bonus XP and bonus AD AP. So at least the team that's behind, that has no dragons, can also have something from taking it. So it's less unfair in that. As I was talking about that the other times. And it's also gonna automatically collect all the roses on the map if you take it. So now it's a proper fucking consistent objective in itself. Like, you did see how the enemy Elise played, right? You did see how the fucking Elise on the enemy team played the last game, and now you see my retarded ass fucking Elise. With the same useless top mid. What a disgusting fucking game, man. Oh, and it's the same Elise from the last game. It's the same Elise too. It's the same play. You saw how he played on the enemy team against me. And now you see how he plays like a complete fucking retard. It's the same fucking player, man. Oh, it's the same AD2, they're pre-made. Oh, well, Malphite has TP. We don't even see the Lilia in the back. We don't even see her.
Here we go. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you! This will be fun.
Engaged.
Where are you going? Why the fuck am I not going Mercury against this shit?
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer.
Wait. iDubbbz is back with the content cop. And he just did one on H3. Oh, we have to watch that.
Light 'em up.
Yeah, we have to watch this. It's 1 hour.
A little joke's on you.
Can you fucking attack him, man? Can you attack him, dude? Do you know why I hate caster champions that are necessarily designed to be, you know, that play in a role that aren't designed to be caster, or like the champion in itself is an entirely a caster champion, like Blitzcrank, Ezreal, Varus, Kai'Sa. Do you know why I hate those kind of champions, Corki? It's like, especially as marksman, as AD carry role, but also as a support. I mean, Blitz is also like an engaged tank support, basically. It's like in that area, alright? And as a support, you're supposed to go and you're supposed to like get dirty and do shit and have impact, alright? And I hate a lot of the kind of players that play these kind of champions because they entirely play around their abilities. Because they're like, oh, it's a caster champion, right? Oh yeah, it's fucking, oh yeah, Blitzcrank, I gotta hit my hook. So they only play around the fucking hook. Or Ezreal, only play around the fucking Q or ultimate. Or Kai'Sa, only around the, what is it, also her Q poke. Especially if it's Kai'Sa mid lane. They only play around that. It's like, you have DPS too. You don't have to just only play around one singular ability, around just poking the enemies endlessly. Like, you have auto attacks. You have more than that. As a Blitz, you're an engaged support. You're like supposed to be tanky and do shit in the team fights too, besides failing your fucking hooks 90% of the time and be useless. I had a fucking Blitz KDA player like that a couple days ago. Pure KDA player on every champion. Goes Blitz, not only misses every hook, but basically just sits in the back running circles. Full HP, hiding behind his AD carry, doesn't do shit. When he could easily go and just press his ultimate in a Baron fight and win that shit. Nah, he's just in the back, fails his hook every time. Perma useless. Alright, he has fucking 0 deaths, he's fucking amazing KDA. I hate those kind of players. Not just for the KDA playing part, but because they pick a champion like that and they only play around that one ability and they're not even good at hitting that ability. Or like a Corki will only play around the rockets and then not even land any rockets. Like a lot of Corki burst comes from everything else but his rockets. That's why I hate caster champions, caster picks on support and Tyro.
Now you see. Now you don't.
Our mid lane is bot lane, our mid lane is perma rage splitting like a fucking animal. He was top this whole time, now he goes bot. You fucking animal.
Now you don't.
There's no way they're doing it, are they? They're on it, are you fucking animal. They're fucking on it, you fucking disgusting animal. Even the Baron is on my fucking ass, man.
Just a little bit closer.
Get cancer, Ari, get fucking cancer. What a fucking animal this mid laner. Like the Malphite been running his entire laning phase too, but at least he's coming through with the good old picks. At least he's doing stuff. What the fuck has this Ari done?
The Joe has to gauntlet.
Just for you.
I feel like I almost fucked it up. What is Zoe? This fucking Zoe.
Now you see. Now you don't. Mark.
If I had lost that Elder too, I would have broken my fucking monitor. And it's a new one too.
Just a little bit closer.
Oh, don't go.
I'm ulting. I'm fucking ulting. That had to be lag. My ult just didn't work after 5 spam. AD champion, by the way. So Jay still has a ton of fucking mixed magic damage. I mean, this was a missed opportunity to go abyssal this game. But obviously the build so far is totally fine. Like, the Mercury would have been maybe better if I went that, but I mean, I needed the DPS, so the build was fine. I gotta go like this more often. I feel like forcing the serpents or collector every time second item. I feel like I'm entering a lot of games that way. It's like some games, it's just, you just have to go heavy on that bruiser. And just skip the collector and the serpent. So do I need to update the Summoner's Rift on this shit? What is the new fucking Summoner's Rift skin? Tell us about the 60-minute Teemo game. Didn't I tell about that previous stream? It was an amazing game, man. Where the fuck do I download the custom skin from?
Do you ever get nostalgic for the old Summoner's Rift map? Well,
Yeah,
now you can play on it again.
Wait, this is the Season 4 map too. Where the fuck is the Season 5 map? Summoner's Rift V2 Beach. Well, we got the winter map. Should I do the winter map? If the shit even works. Dude, this is all the Season 4 map. Where's the Season 5 map?
Just keep breathing now, don't run away. We can still figure it out. Why do I do this? Why do I
I can't even find the download anymore, man. It's deleted. Fuck. I bet fucking Riot Games forced them to delete the custom map, I bet.
Here we go.
So we can't even enjoy the old map now. Fucking amazing. But at least soon they will replace this annoying ass Noxus map with a different one that looks like the ocean map kinda. Oh shit, I forgot the IDOPS video, we should watch that.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you. A little bit closer. Here we go. March, 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 march. This will be fun.
Can I put the box over there? Why is it in the fucking bush? Oh, you fucking retarded apes. Yo, do I hate these fucking players, man.
The joke's on you. joke's on you! Just a little bit closer.
See, this is what I mean when I see you just have to play Shaker with aura. Just walk at them. You just walk at those dipshits. Because you want to keep your Q for as long as possible.
This will be fun.
Why? Why do you have to do that? Why? Why? Like, why? Just fucking fall back! Fucking animal!
The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer. Here we go. Look at this. This will be fun.
The tilt is crazy today. The tilt is insane.
The joke's on you. The joke's on you.
weren't nice, then I'd feel bad.
Here we go. March, 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 march. This will be fun.
I'm gonna fucking break my monitor, man. Now we're stopping after this. It's impossible to play with this tilt. I mean, right had to instantly fucking take a shit on it first minute we started, man. When already the game I started before the game I played before I started the stream already was a tilt, huh?
Now you don't. The joke's on you.
What, like, dude? Can you please be fucking useful, man? Like, how do you not move when you see the Elise over here, dude? How do you not move, man? This bot lane is complete fucking boosted. Complete fucking retards. Mid lane not any better, mid lane is even more retarded. Fucking worthless fucking players.
Here we go.
So only fucking win condition is top lane.
March, 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 march. This will be fun. Now you see. Now you don't. On you.
This bot and mid is fucking worthless.
You know you had
find that coming. A little bit close.
Am I allowed to fucking ping wards? If the Aatrox doesn't contest this, I'm running it. Why do you keep pushing? Take the fucking dragon. Aber Aatrox in the top lane. Okay, yeah, we're running this ICV. We're running it.
Just a
Bunch of fucking retards.
hole in the Look at it go. Here we go.
Imagine if this animal did that TP on the dragon fight. Just imagine, especially with how close the fight was. Just imagine. I mean, they deserve to lose, man.
The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer. Heal.
Cool, man.
Now you see me. Now you don't. This will be fun.
They were mean!
This will be fun. A little closer. Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you.
Fucking retarded ass client. Even though I wasn't playing, my mid laner dealt almost less damage than 11k on Sulas. 11k. Human?
Destination, the beach is surprisingly dangerous. Consider the
fucking thing in our defense. Like, actually, Hila's not a baby killer. Actually, accusing Ethan of killing his dog is maybe too far, because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group that anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people.
What we do here is go back.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. I have a very important announcement. I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true. Most importantly, Ethan is more attractive than me, both physically and also mentally. I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the content nuke. And he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream.
Oh, they're really trying to get in the set. Oh god, it's gonna make him mentally implode. Bro is already like clearly not okay. Like, he's been fucking losing it. This video is gonna make him fucking just be sent straight to the fucking, what do you call it? The asylum.
This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up. Ethan, wake up. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up. Wake up. Soon, anyone? Just wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up, Ethan.
I'm not gonna do a react content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's told you to wake up, Ethan.
Yummy, I love Sabra hummus.
It's time to wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
Wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Just wake up.
All right. I didn't plan on making a content cop on H3. It sounds very stupid even saying that. H3 content cop, iDubbbz. Ethan Klein's out of control. And then you should do a content cop on Hassan Piker. Content
What
cop
happened
on,
to his
on
tooth?
Sargon of Akkad. If I would imagine this in 2016, I would have been like, Oh yeah, if I ever do that, it's gotta
Oh, did
be
he lose the tooth in the
because I
boxing
lose the
fight?
plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up.
So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
All right, guys, I'm going to tell you a story about Ethan Klein. I know some of you have been following him, but there's a lot of people who might not be familiar with the background, with his podcast, with what's been going on over the past couple of years. So Ethan, as you know, is a content creator who has a podcast where he says all sorts of outrageous stuff. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's fucked up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters. He's had a show with Trisha Paytas. He's had a show with Hassan Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hassan,
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you!
What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking retarded, man.
A little bit closer. This will be fun.
My E went on the minion, didn't it?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Start Raptors next game.
Why would I start Raptors? I never start Rat side, which I should. Like, yeah, I've been switching up the pathing here and there, but I still always start blue. I should be starting Rat sometimes, like. Oh, Raptors. I've been doing this lately. It's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm just this meta resistant. Playing full clear all the time is fucking boring. Even if these ape teammates never fucking move on all that early game, I need that early game action. I gotta make it happen. So I've been forcing these level 2 invades lately. Which they can work fine if the team has a fucking brain. But yeah, I could see like Raptors into enemy blue as well. Could work. The thing about this invade is blue into enemy camp. Even if they start rat side, I mean if they start Raptors, then at least you get to catch them on the rat buff the way I did. Most of them will start on the rat buff and then go Crux. So you can take their chicken camp like I did on the Udia game, but that didn't go well. And if they start blue while you do the invade, even better. Because then you take their entire rat side, and if they have no clue about it, they come to their entire rat side gun, and that's usually like a pretty easy one. So yeah, these level 2 invades are not too bad lately. Not the scripted box! Not scripted box! Oh no! These players piss me off, man. These players piss me off. Like, do you see how much time they fucking need to understand? Oh wait, we have a shake. Oh wait, he's playing for that early game. Oh wait, maybe I should fucking start doing shit on the map.
Now you see. Now you don't.
And then it can turn into this free fucking win. Could have been, every game could have been like this today. Watch Leafy is here content cop. What? Wait, that's 2016. I was a Leafy fanboy. Me, like everybody else, most of us that started learning about the whole Leafy channel was during that spam thing that he started, or even my comment section at that time was full of that spam. Like, where's my support? Where's my support, man?
Just a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think the Leafy content cup, I mean, that was the main content cup, right? That was the first one, basically. That one was the most damaging one from all the ones he's done. Of course, I've seen all of them. Oh yeah, especially because Leafy had like the most impressionable viewer base, so like, it was really easy to turn them all against him. That's why you never want to have an impressionable, dumbass viewer base, because they will turn at you like this in an instant. They will ride a hype train. As soon as that hype train even slightly comes to a halt and the hate wagon gets started, they will instantly jump ship, man, or jump wagon, and go from obsessed fan to biggest hater in one day. Fucking hate impressionable viewers. But yeah, in the case of H3, that's a whole different story. Bro saw him rambling on, spiraling down so much, he said, I have to bring back the content cup for this. I cannot wait to watch that. Kira TV was your content cop. Kira TV can suck my fat fucking nuts.
A little bit closer.
Show them the way.
Everywhere I go, it's full of fucking enemies, man. Everywhere I go, no teammates, enemies everywhere. I fucking hate this shit, dude. I mean, not only that, they're always on the objectives as they should be, except my fucking teammates. Always 1 minute fucking slow in the head, dude. Like Dragon is up, Grubs is up, we're contesting blue buff. Why is nobody on any of the objectives for once? Do not fucking ping me, you animal.
The joke's on you.
First impression fans, no, impressionable. As in like gullible. As in like they believe anything they hear. And they're just there for the for the hype, whether it's against you or for you. They're just riding the hype either way. So they're like fake fans, you know what I mean? This like impressionable viewers are the worst kind of fans you can have. Lack of critical thinking, like your typical Trumpist, your typical Trump voter. Just very easy to manipulate, very easy to lie to just tell them innocent and they believe it. Impressionable, that's what it means. There's a Riven, there's a Pike, there's Ari every fucking corner, man. Get me the fuck out, this shit is disgusting. And this is one of the more active teammates we've had today. They're just slow, in the fucking head. And they just refuse to respect their jungler. They refuse to play around their jungler as they're supposed to. They just refuse to. They're slow in the head. They refuse to play around their jungler. I hate these kind of players.
This will be
Only the enemy jungler is allowed to have a team that not only just wins the game on their own, but also fucking actually plays for their fucking jungler, even if their jungler is getting outclassed and shit on. They still have a team at the end of the day. I mean, look, they won't even listen to basic calls, like just do the fucking dragon. I mean, you saw what the Aatrox did last game. You saw that fucking retard our win condition Aatrox what he did. Not just third dragon, Hextech dragon, the last fucking needed point for the feats. And he gave it all away. He gave the feats away, he gave the Hextech away. Our third dragon, because he just instead went top and ran it down. Just went to in top lane when he had TP, when he could have just from start moved to top bot lane. But if he's gonna go top, at least he could have just TP'd when needed, which, I mean, if he TP'd, would have been a clean ace into dragon, into fucking free dragon. Nah, didn't do that, didn't TP, ran it down top lane. And then a minute later TP'd a random ass mid lane fight, which he ran too. Like, no shit, I'm gonna fucking let that game go after that bullshit when they do that. It's bad enough when they're actively so fucking non-present in the game and so slow, but as long as they seem to be trying, it's one thing, right? But then when they just actively just do that kind of shit, deliberately, go next. Like, this team is trying, it's like, how I can put it the best, but they're fucking slow. Wait, is this already the patch? Oh, is this already the patch where the grub spawns only once? Is this already it? So that's gonna be the next patch. Just play around winning lanes. Okay, what if jungle is the winning lane? I mean, jungle is basically a lane on its own, right? Which covers basically 90% of the map. What if there's no winning lane? Worse yet. And what if jungle is the win condition? What if... I mean, that's the thing, it's like... You can play around winning lanes, but that's not gonna get you the objectives you need. If the winning lanes never fucking move either way, you don't need winning lane safety, you just need laners that fucking participate. Again, the whole game is not about the jungler playing around their laners the whole time, it's the opposite, dude. Laners are supposed to play around their jungle and not the other way around. Fucking lanes are a fraction of the whole fucking map where all the objectives are. And I rarely win games by just playing around my winning lanes. I mean, you're supposed to play around the winning lane instead of the losing lane if at all. But Ultimately, it comes down to if your team doesn't participate in the game outside of their lane, no matter how hard they're winning, you're probably gonna lose. Especially when I'm a Shaker and I go for the early cheesing and we have Alistair, a Quinn. Like, that's already a comp designed to play for that early cheese gameplay.
The joke's on you.
I haven't had a single proper follow-up from this Alistair on any of the invades I've done on the fiddle, which would have always been free as fuck. Look at what top lane I'm on. Give away the Attacan, give away the Dragon, give away the feats, just like last game.
Now you see me.
On leftovers, they would mostly talk about surface level progressive shit and make fun of right wingers.
And you're telling me he didn't flick their dick once at least?
Oh, that's 100 shavers. You trans women. I say, oh no!
And it was mostly that until they actually had to reckon with a very serious topic. I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, that dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem. The United Nations says that that may be a war crime. It literally is.
It's just eating the toppings. And the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ethan was not prepared for this. Ethan, the whole time, is more of the goof guy. And that's fine, you know? We don't expect Ethan to be an expert on the topic. Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic to the Israeli cause and what's happening to them. His wife's Israeli. She served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done capturing a massive progressive audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer, so this is something they're very keyed into. So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
So this massive progressive audience that Ethan has, adopted over the years, they're becoming increasingly critical of his position because now he's talking about it not on Leftovers, he's now talking about it on his podcast.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that. When you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys.
The other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
So Ethan is having this back and forth with his liberal audience, leftist people online, progressive content creators, Hassan, all of these different people. He's finding new people every day, basically, to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb, Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits, and everybody thinks this guy's awesome, apparently. Even though he looks like Millhouse, fucking dork.
Denims, by the way, was the real villain of the video. Evil, hateful, fucking... And I'll say it and I'll double down on it. And people... Oh, no? Did I not go there?
And it's all culminated, at least for my story, in Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can rekindle our friendship. So that's been my approach. I've occasionally thrown a joke Ethan's way in the form of Hassan Piker versus Ethan Klein for boxing.
I like iDubbbz. He's a good guy, but I don't like this stupid. It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. And also he's way out of my weight class.
He didn't like that, but fucking sometimes you gotta just throw something out there. I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those circles is an H3 fan. He watched Ethan's content, he liked Ethan's content, until he didn't like Ethan's content. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that, I'm not gonna endorse it, I'm not gonna retweet it or like it, but fair enough.
I guess I just missed my old friend. Some wings are too bird feathered colored.
Now that brings us to February 28th of this year. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure. Ethan, at some point, discovers that iDubbbz's former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila. But no one's asking the question, where does Ethan get this information from? You see, it would be very obviously a problem if Ethan was discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself with. He has maybe set it up in such a way where his employees feel the need to send him this information, and that would be horrible. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be sending you things that are entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why is there so much work being put into discovering this guy on Twitter who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting on the Reddit, when there's no work being put into who the fuck is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place? If you do a little bit of research, it seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out. One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like, I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its history and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. This is the thing that he needs to be critical of. It's not me. So yes, I am willing to admit that my former editor was being very nasty, uncharitable, and fucked up towards Ethan and Hila on Twitter. But Ethan and Hila are doing the same shit on their podcast. So I don't want to fucking hear it.
Terrorist supporter.
The CEO of Twitch.
Pedophile.
Now I'm going to watch and respond to the 2 podcast streams where Ethan and Hila call us spineless cowards.
Anyway, this guy was saying shit like that Hila's a Nazi, that she kills kids, that she went on like, she's a IDF baby killer, all this types of shit. And that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and iDubbbz's feed. My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
You don't know what's on my feed. What the fuck is happening? For all you know, I only use the For You tab. For all you know, I only use lists. For all you know, I'm seeing these things tweeted out by my editor of a year and a half ago and saying, God, that is nasty. I'm just not gonna throw someone away because they're having a parasocial weird moment. Just like I'm not gonna throw Ethan Klein away because he's having a parasocial weird crash out.
How many women I fucked? Hassan, by the way, thousands. Yeah, thousands. Let me ask Galia. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Hassan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex.
Watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what I'm. Wait, how does he know I'm watching already?
Because you've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes.
It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. These shoes do not go. I'm sorry.
There are many people, I'm sure, who have unfollowed you for the things that you've said and done, and I'm sure there are even more people who have stayed following you because they don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. They don't want to throw someone away because they've had some hard moments. We're all fucking human.
My good fucking friends who I stood by after all these fucking years can't find a spine to speak up. You know why? Because they'll get murdered.
And what you're saying to me is that I'm a bad friend and I'm a piece of shit. I'm spineless. I'm cowardly because I am following someone on Twitter.
Because they have mobilized such an insane harassment group. It's not bad enough that I have this group of people harassing me and everyone in my life. It's that people outside of this group, journalists, creators, are actively participating in this gaslighting to make it seem like I'm fucking crazy.
I mean, I don't know what he's getting at here. Like, yeah, people are gaslighting you. A lot of people gaslit me when I apologized. That was actually like the #1 type of harassment I got, was people gaslighting me and taking my newfound woke ideology to its extreme.
I probably done and stood by iDubbbz and Anissa more than anybody. I've stood by them when all the internet hated them.
I don't like that Ethan brought this up because it makes the relationship feel very transactional. Like, you know, we're just meant to support each other online despite our own personal morals or principles.
But I'll say this, I don't think they're fucking any friends of mine. And certainly I don't think they're any fucking friends of mine based on the text conversation I had with them too before I even talked about it. So I have nothing. Like, I don't need any fucking halfway friends, man.
I thought the text conversation that I had with him was very empathetic. I basically just said, like, I know you and Hila are experiencing a ton of harassment, and I essentially empathize with that, and I think there's something positive to get out of the conversation. But he refused to talk on the phone unless I was willing to publicly say something about my former editor and denims. As much as you don't want halfway friends, I also don't want that kind of halfway friend. I don't want someone who's going to give me like an ultimatum to have a conversation.
Could you not say something when this is like, imagine like one of you guys is like, Hassan actually wants to go to Israel, go to Gaza so he can strangle Israeli babies or some shit like that. I'd be like, you imagine me not saying something.
You're trying to make a one-to-one comparison where there isn't one. This guy that I follow on Twitter is not in the same relationship as you and one of your current employees who is streaming with you 3 days a week, 3 hours a day for the past 10 years. At one point during the stream, Ethan and Hila bring up Adam McIntyre. Now, Adam does basically the same thing as my former editor. He's critical of Ethan and Hila, and he is sometimes uncharitable and nasty towards them.
Adam McIntyre needs to just like disappear. That guy is a piece of shit, like of the lowest order. I never even stood by him when he talked bad about Trisha having a kid and called him like the spawn of Satan. He was supposedly on our side. I would never even co-sign that. I was disgusted by that statement too. I remember when he called her kid the spawn of Satan.
I never said anything
and
like
I was
that.
supposed to be like cheering on, but I wasn't gonna cheer that on. That's
Why
disgusting.
do we forget that he called her children, which is something we would never do, the spawn
Never.
of Satan?
It's disgusting. He's
And
a
I
piece
mean,
of shit of a human.
it's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's really something.
Unfortunately, they never made a statement. They never said that they disagree with his statements about Trisha's baby until it's useful. Like, what is it, 3 years later? Like, I mean, you're talking about it like you were aware of it at the time and that there was some amount of pressure or enthusiasm for you to get down with that. And what it sounds like to me is that you did see it at the time and you were like, ooh, I don't like that. And you didn't endorse it and you didn't fuck with it. Huh. It's almost like that is a fucking identical situation to me.
It's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. You're friends with him. And you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind putting my friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit.
But me and Anissa are spineless. Ethan, your whole system is scrambled. My intention isn't to throw the employees under the bus. Like, you guys serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years. How often are you supposed to do that? Do you have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like it. And that's exhausting. I don't want to confront my boss. It's not my fucking job to confront my boss and say, today's segment on rapists and pedophiles on Twitch was not like my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like these.
Oh yeah, and our other good friends.
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. Thanks, Anissa, for standing up for your girl. I actually stood up for you so many times, because like, why would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just going to use it later.
Of course I was going to stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not gonna fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that one?
mean,
Like,
just the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No, it's not.
So yes, you caught us. We're not gonna run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So,
the problem.
Okay, if you want to hang out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know.
In her chat,
Yeah,
which I'll
she's
show.
friends with
Denims
Denim.
is actually participating in this whole child protective service lie.
Yeah,
Which I'll
and if
show you
you're
guys
friends with them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denims character. Originally, the complaint was about my former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, we are friends with Denims, but I would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of an internet friendship. We think...
How dare you not defend me in this genocide that's going on? You're not a real friend. And that we try to, the genocide that we try to justify. How dare you not take my side? You ain't my friend. What the fuck? Imagine the Nazis did that during the Nazi times and be like, what? What? You're not gonna defend me for being a Nazi? Are you not a friend? That's the thing about propaganda, man. There's two kinds of victims in propaganda. Those who get lied to and those who get lied about. If you watched Attack on Titan, you will know. It's like, who are really the bigger victims in that? I mean, obviously, actually an Attack on Titan is the same ones that are being attacked and oppressed are also the ones being lied to. They're just on the losing end on both ends on that. But yeah, usually propaganda has two kinds of victims. That's how you enable and cultivate fascism and fascist ideologies. You just tell them it's a necessity because the other side is not really, you know, the other side doesn't deserve any compassion, any empathy, any of that. They're not even like just dehumanizing them. That's where, you know, the propaganda where you lie about the side. But yeah, the ones that the propaganda are being fed to are also victims. Because they end up being deluded and out of touch. And ironically enough, the very people that want to dehumanize, they end up coming off less humane. How dare you not defend me for justifying a genocide? How dare you? What is this game? Minecraft.
The joke's on you.
Nice.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Is it worth it to pay for one session league coaching? By whom? By me? I mean, I've never done coaching, but chances are any player could help you, you know, coaching wise what like getting a bit elo wise. Most higher elo players could, even lower elo players, given that they're like old season players. Most people could teach you, if you're like, even you're a low elo player, could teach you some things about the game to get you like at least from silver to even to diamond. All the way to diamond elo is like really like basic. But yeah, the kinds of pricing that some coaches have out there, I don't know about that. What elo are you? What elo do you want to reach? For a 50, I will coach you, man. No biggies, I will coach you. Again, like, I bet I could make a really good coach, actually. I do have all the game knowledge. I probably have like some of the best game knowledge of most players. Actually, I mean, not the kind of game knowledge where you actively keep up with the fucking patches. I don't even read patches. But game knowledge in terms of how the game works. Especially like macro wise, what you're supposed to do ultimately. I mean, the patches in that don't matter, alright? It's like, sure, like patches will tell you what champion is OP right now, what item should you build. But most third-party websites will give you all the data on that, so you don't need to fucking do all that analytical shit yourself. But yeah, the game knowledge that actually matters, that you aren't just gonna learn from a site. Pathing, how to have good objective control, all that. I have all that. What I don't have for myself to climb is the tilt-proofness, the patience, the fucks to give with these players. But yeah, nonetheless, I bet I could make a good coach. You want me to coach you? What do you think of Dota 2? It's not my type of game, man. Played it only once when it came out, way back. Again, for me, when it comes to a good game that I wanna play, visual clarity is a big point. And Dota, just from like looking at it, it's just not my type of game. It looks like it feels like it's too slow paced. It looks too messy. You do know they have in Dota, they have fucking turning timers. Like the gameplay flow in that, it's like, what the fuck? See, in League you turn instantly, right? Whichever direction you go. In Dota they turn slowly. Yeah, take the kill, Rakan. Yeah, man. I should start doing coaching. 1k per hour. And I will help you escape silver. What is that supposed to be, Renekton? Like, just walk from there, like, what is this supposed to be? Wait, Bran got the kill. Might be Batech.
The joke's on you. Look behind you. The joke's on
Why are you not going in? You fucking animals! You fucking animals! What is this animal fucking top laner, man?
This will be fun.
God, this game is so fucking obnoxious.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer.
Like, what is this supposed to be? What is that supposed to be, man?
This will be fun.
You troll this too, you'll run it again. Third time in a row. Let's see if it happens again. We have a top laner with TP. Once again, feats point. Surge rig, and let's see what we do. Do we TP? Do we follow? We're pinging it. We're setting it up. We're styling it. Are we moving? You fucking animals. You trollers run too. I'm just... Once again, I'm sitting it out. I'm running it. The fight is over here. My top lane support is over here. They're over here. They're over here just AFKing. They're over here. The entire enemy team is over here. Oh, but there's a fucking Vayne diving into 4 of my teammates. And they're struggling. And we're just AFKing over there. With still decent HP and everything. Just fucking AFKing. Animals. Fucking animals. Complete fucking animals.
Here we go. This will be fun.
I just wanna run it, man. I see the...
Just a little bit closer. go. This will be fun.
My mid lane is a support main. My mid lane is a support play.
Now you don't.
You still FF off stream all the fucking time. I do the same shit when I have disgusting games, I sit them out. Off stream locked in depends if it's a playable game. Like again, you can lock in try hard as much as you want. If your teammates are brain dead animals, it doesn't matter how much you lock in, you go next. So yeah, happens all the time, especially if it's like just like shit like that Aatrox did, or just there's a lot of fucking boosted animals, fucking a lot of trolling, a lot of gatekeeping in these elos. So like yeah, when those games happens, doesn't matter how much you 1v9 it, game is most likely lost when they're actively trying to lose. Of course, every second game feels like it's unplayable at the very like at least every second game. Solo queue is just disgusting.
The joke's on you.
We troll every objective every time. We troll every feat. I mean, third game in a row. We did the same shit. We as in my retarded ass teammates. Third time in a row, dude. Of course, games like these, I sit them out off stream too. Support main on mid. 15 games, 33% win rate Renekton. Fucking Emerald support, 1 game this season. 1 game this season. This is second game. Emerald hasn't played any games, gets put into D2, D1 game. Sure, man.
This will be fun.
You don't understand, the games where you have to 1v9, they're so draining. They're so fucking obnoxious to play. They will go on for 30 minutes of team just actively throwing and you having to try and carry again and again and again and undo their mistakes for 40 minutes. You cannot be playing like that every game. So yeah, most of the time, when the games are being too fucking obnoxious, if the teammates are being too fucking worthless, I sit them out just like this. I mean, I do usually always pop up early game. I usually win the game by just early game, but I had a game like that again, like off stream before starting this. Same way, shit on the Viego. Pre-win, I'm 1v9, getting ace and everything. And he managed to lose it by giving the Viego 20 kills mid-game. He was like 0-5. When that happens, you just sit it out. Especially when you play a perfect early game and your team decides to collectively run it down. Just sit it out. There's no way I can keep playing that.
The joke's on you.
Viego's Trinity power spike. I mean, yeah, Viego, very well balanced champ. But my team stood as with any jungler. I will make them go 0-5, 0-10 even, and they will feed them back into the game collectively. See, it's that type of games where I just FF no matter what. Even if it was still winnable. When I see that happening, there's no way I can keep playing it. I mean, it's unplayable to begin with when that's your team and it's a Viego that they give 20 kills to. Game is already done, obviously. But it's obnoxious, man. Like, outclassing the enemy jungler 10x, make them go 0-5, and your whole team will just spoon feed them back into the game. Like, even if that's a Teemo jungle, even if it's still a winnable game, if I see that, I just cannot keep playing. So yeah, I have the same mindset off stream too. The games like that's the thing, it's like the games where, as always, people are trying to actively lose, even the games where I'm like sometimes, okay, let's keep a chill mindset, let's not tilt, let's just let the retard do what he's doing, focus on your game and carry it. Those games, like, it's just you always end up regretting it. Instead of just sitting them out, you try to carry those animals, and the more you try, the harder they run it down. It's fucking obnoxious. So yeah, with those kind of players, with those type of games, that's your best option, to just sit it out in FF. Like, it's not even having a bad mental per se, it's your best option, man, with those kind of games. Like, you can try and carry those kind of games. Again, if you know what kind of games I'm talking about, you will know. It's like, dude, did I fucking talk about this last stream? When I fucking hit Master, a couple days ago, and the next day, as always, big loss streak, big losers queue, right? And then that day, fucking 5 losses deep. Enemy gets Senna top lane with blue summoners. And the guy has 20 recent games, blue summoners or random champions running it down. And his name is like, he's like, even his name is, the guy got so tilted he even name changed into hating on EOS server kind of name. So he's locking in a random champ going blue sums the past 20 games and runs it down and loses pretty much all the games. And in my game, after I'm 5 losses deep, we get that player on the enemy team for once. We get the troll, we get the retard troll on the enemy team for once. And I'm like, fuck yeah, It's the spirit of Jesus Christ. They have a troll on their team this time. Free win. It's a Senna top lane with troll summoners. Free win. Guess what? My top laner is a Tristana. Lost lane to a Senna blue summoners. That's running down every game with blue summoners. My top lane Tristana got dominated by a troll Senna top lane. That's fucking solo queue for you, dude. That's EOS solo queue for you. Or that's like what my games look like. 5 losses in, I'm like, oh, do we get to have a fucking free win for once? They have a literal troll on the team. That troll destroyed my top laner. I mean, of course I carried that, but it's ridiculous, man.
Think that she's a good person like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation. How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core? People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know, I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention. Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with someone like that.
Well, you can't. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, you know, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend, but there is someone in the middle who kind of fucks with both of them, but separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not gonna make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything. I get it. You guys are in fucking... You're either my best friend who's deep-throating me to the base of my cock, or you are Satan. You're the Davil.
The last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty. Well, then, you should have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everywhere, like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, oh, he doesn't work with us anymore. But that was it. That's all she said.
But then say that you don't
Okay, do you have anything else to say for your friends though?
One of the reasons Anissa was so quick to clarify things
The guy is still playing. He's still not banned. I said they finally banned him. He's still not banned. He's still playing. He's still doing it. You ape company. You fucking ape company. Look, so we had this fucking Senna some days ago on enemy top lane, and my top laner lost to this. That's how worthless my teammates are. They lose to shit like this, man. Like, even a game like this, with this on the enemy team, even a game like this becomes a hard to win game. Because my retard worthless teammates will even lose to this shit. And also, like, not to mention Riot Games, you ape fucking company. Amazing int detection system, by the way. Don't worry, they're improving it. They will catch this guy the next, like, another 50 games later, they will catch him. It's been running since from fucking Master Elo. We're running every game. This is what D1 Elo looks like for those who are curious. This is This is the kind of fucking abominations you have in D1 Elo E West. But even worse than this is the players that lose to this. Imagine being 5 losses deep after you hit Master, seeing this on the enemy team and saying, fuck yeah, free win, and your team runs it down against us. And you have to fucking try hard to win that. When they're literally just basically trolling every game. If this is trolling, then what the fuck is my ape of a fucking worthless animal of a team that loses to this? If this is trolling, what the fuck is my team then? That are so worthless they will lose to this. How, dude? It's so fucking worthless. D1 Elo, by the way. We also had this. I bet this guy is also still playing. Oh, maybe this one was banned. Still no new game. This guy peaked 715 LP Grandmaster. Like, what, a couple weeks ago? And been running it since. He's been on my team twice the past week. I ran it down both times. I'm running every game. Not a boosted account, by the way. 700 Grandmaster. Definitely not a boot account. I mean, you get shit like this on your team and you want to try hard. You get the Senna on your team, you want to try hard, or worse yet, you get the Senna on the enemy team and your worthless team loses to that. And now you have to carry that animal. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Just a little bit closer.
Too many games are just not even worth trying.
The joke's on you.
It's better, you're better off to just FF, you're better off to just fucking go AFK than to try to play this kind of shit of a joke of a game. Damn, my top laner, who is it, Tristana, lost to a blue Senna troll. Let me try hard and carry this animal. Not to mention, seeing people win games that are unworthy of getting carried feels even worse than losing.
Here we go.
what happened to your blue buff? It disappeared. For my next trick, I will make you disappear. And you're disappeared too.
This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Nice. Nice stun from the Nautilus. So the whole Yumi thing, wasn't it? I thought it said if Yumi takes damage actively, she's not able to mount. Or I guess she can, or maybe they made it like now. Maybe she used to not be able to do it, and nowadays she does. Maybe it's a rework. But yeah, that was a nice stun on the Yumi from the Nautilus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure old Yumi wasn't able to mount if she was taking damage.
Joke's on you!
You cannot lose this one. Dude, this is, I mean, again, I don't want to jinx it, you don't want to jinx it, but most of my losses, the game start looking like this. Most of my losses start looking like that's unlosable, the one is in the back. If I really gave a fuck, I could play like this every game. But that alone doesn't win the game. Which, I mean, it should. If you do this kind of fucking early game. If you get every objective especially. But even then, a lot of those games turn into losses. Again, the fucking Viego game earlier. Off stream. Same shit. Get every objective. Fuck the Viego from every side. 0-5. Looks like unlosable. Viego 20 kills. Like yeah, if these players were consistently human in solo queue, again maybe this time I'm lucky with the team. We are a winning bot lane on their own since the start, makes it much easier. But even this, like having a single win condition lane, let alone one that wins on their own, is rare as fuck. But yeah, if the players in this game were consistently fucking human, and I could play like this every game, which I do most of the time when I focus, I would be winning every game with no problem. But yeah, funnily enough, it's the games that seem unlosable that I end up losing most of the time. Pin your bot lane ring a ganking, amazing gank man. Wait, oh god, I thought it's gonna do a ton of damage. Clean Nautilus player. Viego can be, it's not, I mean it partially is the champion, but it's not, that's not what I'm saying. The champion is not the issue, it's the same with most of the champions. It's that I can have an insane early game, I can make enemy jungler go 0-5, 0-10, game looks unlosable, and my team will find a way to lose that game no matter what. Or do like such rain that shit that will tilt me so bad or disgust me so much that I would just fucking stop playing. That's how most of my losses look like. Regardless of what enemy jungle pick is, it's just that's how most of my games go. Good one, Ranger. Good one, man. Do you guys still know the fucking... Do you guys still know the Season 7 rework patch notes? When they destroyed Shaker. And the reason in the patch note was... We want to have less broken keyboards. Yeah, we want to balance Shaker a little bit, but also like make it so that, you know, less broken keyboards. You notice the Ringer is breaking his keyboard. The funniest thing is, the game before that Viego game, against the Zac, did the same shit as I did to the Viego, right? Destroyed the Zac, didn't even allow him to jungle. Bro got so tilted every time I counter jungled him, and even if I didn't kill him, but I got him so low he couldn't contest, would fuck up his pathing left and right, would steal scams, would make him force him always to recall, and every time I did that, he would just fucking run into a lane and take farm away and smite the cannons away. Would do it on top when I counter jungle him, would do it on mid, and that's why we won that. It's like the only time when I shit on the enemy jungler and I get to have a win on that is when the enemy jungler tilts so bad they start trolling their own teams. Those that just keep playing and just walk down the lane and just pick up a free double kill on my useless ass team, they just start fucking suddenly 1v9ing. Like that's the thing, the only time I get rewarded for the good early game I play is if the enemy mental is so weak, their jungler runs it down when I counter jungle them. But if they keep playing, my team will make sure they get spoon-fed back into the game and they just win the game for free. Like, you would think that the biggest fucking... It's like the biggest advantage you can give to your team. You would think is that to shut down enemy jungler, right? To have zero pressure from enemy jungler, or have them so weak that their ganks should be pretty fucking useless. Alright, as it used to be. It's like in all the seasons, when I counter jungled, enemy junglers would be so weak, they would try to gank and get shit on. And because players were somewhat more fucking capable, alright. If I make the enemy jungler go 0-5, deny them camps, they fall behind on levels, they try to gank a bot lane, my bot lane will get a triple kill from that. Now almost every game, I can do the same, and that enemy jungler can just walk down the lane and get a free double kill. Every game. And then we just eventually fucking end up losing. Like that, it just doesn't make sense. When a jungler is so weak, his pathing is a wound, he shouldn't even be able to just gank you like that. Alright, if you just fucking... just even put a single ward outside of your lane, you should be able to avoid that. And even if they do gank, they should be so weak, you shouldn't be dying to that. Alright? But these fucking players, man, they always find a way to feed the enemy jungler back into the game. No matter how weak I get them, how much I destroy them, they always feed them back into the game. The last time counter jungling worked like that was season 10. Since then the game has been so fucking weird. But most importantly, it's the players that just get fucking worse at the game. I mean, we can watch the Viego game, yeah, let's just watch both the replays, the Viego and the Zac game. Let me show you what I mean. See, with all this advantage that I will give my team, the dragons, the 1-9 ringer fucking 2 levels behind, a snowballing bot lane, 3 plates, got the feats, everything, right? It should be impossible for the ringer of all to be able to kill like the Samira. Should, like, at this stage of the game with all this lead, should be impossible. I mean, let alone when they feed them back into the game during the laning phase, but especially when they come out of laning phase this ahead. And this is enemy jungle. and they will still feed them back even like mid-game after the laning phase. They will manage to die to them again and again. It's like it's not even realistic. It doesn't even make sense. But they do it all the time. That's what most of my games look like. And it's just, again, it's just, it takes out all the fun from the game. When that happens, it takes away all the fun, man. It's not only just unfair, it's unfun. But since to Riot, what's really unfair is when you shit on a player this hard and they're completely shut out of the game. That's what's unfair to Riot. They have it completely upside down. To them, a player getting shit on so much they can't even participate in the game. I mean, sure, I wouldn't want to be the ringer either in this game. I wouldn't want to be that ringer. I get it. But also, this is League. Like, sure, the ringer is having no fun either, but it's only fair that if I outclass you this hard, you shouldn't be able to play that game. You should be out of that game, and the game should end as soon as possible, without my team having to fucking feed them back into the game, without the game itself having to push them back into the game, which is again where most of the games go. Let me show you the Viego game. Let me show you the Zac game. Well, 5-7. Deserved loss. I mean, what's more unfair? Playing a perfect early game and still losing? Or fucking getting destroyed every minute of the game, being outclassed again and again, and losing the game? It's like, I mean, I thought skill mattered in this game. I thought the better player is supposed to win. It's so fucking retarded, man. Look, not in 3 minutes in, we're doing the level 2 invade and we kill him right here. We get his flash. We continue our full clear. Viego goes bot. And my team already gave away the feats. No, wait, we still got it. We still got the feats. So they gave him 1 kill already. We kill top lane, we kill Viego again. Mid lane is feeding him, bot lane is feeding him, top lane is feeding him. We kill him 3rd time. He goes top lane again, gets another kill, doesn't he? There we go. Oh, the Diana too. Get a kill on the Diana. Go bot lane, get another kill. Do you see what I mean? I killed the Viego 4 times. My team gives him Fucking another 2 kills. This Alistar has given him 3 kills. Animal. Fucking animal. Unlosable game, right? Looks unlosable, except my team is actively feeding the Viego back into the game every time I kill him. Till he's 20 kills. All they have to do, when I'm doing all this to the Viego, all they have to do is not force shit and spoon feed spoon feed the Viego like this. It's like, what? Animals, fucking animals. Complete fucking animals.
I've been dying since day one, but y'all knew that. My dick like Americans, too fat, but dangerous. I'm the grimiest motherfucker to walk this earth. The shit I do is way below dirty sewers, a connoisseur. I'm a flying reptile, a pterodactyl on Adderall. I got a bunch of scales that I dug up, you never heard of.
The only time I get to win playing this kind of early game is when the enemy jungler just tilts their ass off, like this Zac. Look, I take his, we gank mid, we gank top, we counter jungle, we take his blue, and then this guy just goes and steals his farm. Again, that Samira Nautilus game was a fucking... That was a rarity. It's rare that my games look like this nowadays. Even when I play like that, they end up in a loss. Like, that game was an exception. If I get to win, it will be because the enemy jungler stops playing. Like this one. And most of the games will look like that Viego game. We counter jungle and again he goes top to steal farm. See, that's fun. Doing this is fun at least. Seeing enemy jungle mental boom like that, that's worth it. But Like that's the thing. If these players, when they just keep their cool, because they end up always having the team up, so they win most of the time. So like this is what I have to count on. When I counter jungle them like that, this is what I have to count on. That they're mentally weak. That they're easy to tilt. So then they start sabotaging their own team. And then I get to win for once. Which I mean again, playing like this, every game should be a win. If my teammates were human. Every game should be looking like that Samira Nautilus game, but instead most of them look like the Viego game. Man, I love this champion, man. Again, what, like, name me one champion that you can do stupid shit like this with. Name one champion that can do this. Oh, this looks dodgeable. This looks very fucking dodgeable.
The joke's on you! Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march. The joke's on you! Here we go. you!
Where's my fucking hail of blades? Animals.
Just a little bit closer.
Why do you not follow this?
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. The joke's on you. Not so fast. Now you see. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Move into the box, maybe.
The joke's on you. Look behind you.
Oh, so it's not this patch with the grub changes and stuff, it's the next patch. Did you see Riot getting rid of your unifunnel? Yup. Yeah, I did mention it when I heard of it, yes. No more funnels. Syndra funnel should still work. She's fine without Smite too. What do you Yumi funnel rip? Yumi funnel doesn't work without the Smite, does it? That's game over, man. It took 6 pings for them to listen.
Just a little bit closer.
The dance of blades.
Okay, nice. Dude, it's always so fun to play with the active mid lane. A mid laner that knows what he's doing, has team play, it's so fun. Like that, those are the most fun games to be a jungler. Dude, what is the movement speed on this shit? Can you fucking attack him, you retard? This Kate is a fucking animal, man. Fucking. Oh god, spot lane, this fucking worthless spot lane. This worthless fucking bot lane. Fucking cancer inbred fucking bot lane. Complete fucking inbred apes. Even with this mid lane we're gonna lose because this bot lane is fucking inbred. And this worthless top lane still losing his lane too with all that fucking help. You fucking worthless animal.
Just a little bit closer.
There's too many animals in solo queue, man. There's too many animals.
The joke's on you! Now you see me. Now you don't. Remain. Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. The joke's on you!
Blazing charge!
The cake can literally two-tap the Trundle, and she's literally not even doing any auto attacks. She attacked him maybe once and did half HP. And then just kept doing this. Just not attacking once.
Now you see. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer.
Shield is from yourself.
You're in my kingdom now!
The joke's on you! we go. Just a little bit closer. Ah! This will be fun. The joke's on you! Now you see me, now you don't! March, march, march! Here we go.
You cannot outrun me.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. The joke's on you! Just a little bit closer. Now you don't. March, 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 march. Look behind you.
I was gonna say surely this Kate will build Mortal Reminder for the anti-heal. Surely. Nope, she's going LDR.
One back.
A little bit closer.
Good games, man. I'm out. Fucking enough brain cancer for today. Disgusting.